Hello and welcome back to the 20th episode of Wartales. We are at Gothenburg City. We finally made it up to Grimnir. We're out of Ludir. We've got 4 sections done. We're at around level... Most of our people are level 8 right now. We've got a few pushing 9. A few still coming out of 7. We've got a ton of great stuff ahead of us today. It looks like probably an arena fight, a couple of quests, a boss fight, and maybe the tomb?
Hey, YouTube.
Hi! Oh, bandits! Bandits coming in hot this morning. I don't even know if I'm going the right direction. Where are we going? The Arena Clash. We also have to visit the Edoran Embassy, which we might do this morning first, just because it's there. Pasted. Torg totally pasted that guy with his axe. I think pasted would be a good term for just dunking on people. Let's visit these guys, because this looks like it's a fight against a bunch of peasants. Bunch of rabble rousers.
Death to the ambassador! Anasaurian murderer! Die! Die!
I see the problem. Can I go in? No. Aha. Aha. In order to get in there, we're going to have to solve the murder. I'm guessing.
Are you here for the arena clash? Perfect. So you're going to represent me, right? Please. I'm in desperate need of skilled champions to restore my arena's reputation. I beg you, do this for me, and I swear the reward will be worth it.
Are there other options? Why not?
Thank you. You won't be disappointed, I promise. All I ask is that you win.
I mean, we might as well give the arena a shot this morning.
Welcome to the arena.
We just crushed the other arena.
Mercenaries, the most important event of the year, save for the Festival of Light.
That's right.
Who would you like
Jerry
to
be
bet on?
praised.
Who will win the title this year?
Me, it's me. I'm gonna win the title.
Presenting Burner's Arena. That's sporting of you, mercenaries.
An
but you don't
axe.
stand a chance. Hovendorp won the title 4 years in a row. Broker Burner is completely out of his league.
Obviously, I'm a little concerned because I feel like this is going to be a harder place than the last arena. But, correct me if I'm wrong, dex increased by 25%, crit damage increased by 30%, strength increased by 15%. We're very buffed up for this fight. We got Big Daddy Toll. We got Luck. We have the Inquisitor. So last time I took Huffleton, who almost got himself killed, but did do a lot of damage. But I also was like, oh, if I had brought Adelhard, I could have like double tapped certain people. Is the Inquisitor good? She's got Valorous Duel. She's got Opportunism. And she's got one-on-one. Which is why I think I actually like using her. Yeah, she's really tanky. She also has Tactical Order. It's just that slowdown kind of is not that interesting a move. You know, she wouldn't be a bad choice for that 50% damage item. She can't dash. Fury is 50% extra damage, though. So she's already getting that every single turn and doing extra damage. When this unit is out of combat, the crowd throws incendiary flasks on a random unit from the opposing team. That's not good. So we're going to be on fire a lot here. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Fire traps. Walking close to this trap could trigger and start a fire. All right, we got spear guys. We've got pirate boarders, dagger dudes, and super tanks. Wow, I actually did not know that you could swap your characters around at the beginning of one of these fights. As funny as that might be. Movement is also a lot trickier than it looks. So Locke can go up against the tank because he can get the destabilize. Adelhard's going to swing it. We're going to fail this requirement. There's no question about it. I'm going to put Toll in here because he can probably one-shot him. Okay. So as long as I don't directly intersect over it, it's fine. Okay, Adelhard was definitely the right choice. I feel like we can safely say that bringing Adelhard into the arena was a good choice. $40 damage. I thought that would be better. I could put fragility on all of them right now as well. You know what? Let's do it. They're going to be so confused. Now. Starts a fire. Okay, so they just end up on fire, is really what you're telling me. Give him the kickins. Give him a stabbing. And then we could taunt him for reduced damage. Why not? One of my big issues is that I'm going to end up taking health damage from this fire, basically, always. All right, I'm just going to try this. That's not too bad. Hit him with the galvanize, the wrath. Oh, yeah, okay, so we're geared up to do this arena, I think. I think this should be fine. Going into a long and pointless work meeting gonna lurk. I enjoy. Well, I mean, I enjoy it for what you can. Time to turn the sound off before logging into the meeting. Crit damage increased by 15%. Now, we already have, I think, 30% crit damage increased from the food we ate. As long as the enemy is engaged, they have fragility. Well, that's also very good. The thing is that both Adelhard and Locke benefit from big crits. I mean, and you know what? Toll also gets a guaranteed crit. I'm going to take increased damage from critical hits. Enemy units gain rage when they are burning. Heal. Valor points, valor points. Valor points. New requirement, all companions must move. Okay, there's no way for me to even get over there without getting burnt up. We'll put Adelhard here. I could put Locke here, engage him first. This guy goes second, so I could go Adelhard. I could go Locke into him, get the double counters, and then have Adelhard do a double spin. Bow, 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 bow. For sure, that'll get me a kill there. I think I can one-shot this guy with Toll. And then come down and hit this guy. All right, we got a plan. We got ourselves a plan, Lee Stanley. I should really engage with taunt and then kick. Because kick also has a chance to trigger whatever this ability is that allows me. Alertness oil? Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at doing that in the future. Taunt, then kick. That's wild. It also screws me. Yeah, because my cutting maelstrom won't do all the bonus damage I need now. Dang. Nor will I get Valor's Chains. All right, we're gonna challenging shout this guy. Crit. Hell yeah. 354 damage crit. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, we definitely made the right decision getting 15% extra crit damage. Oh, can you get it? You totally can. That's disgusting. The Inquisitor didn't even get to go. The death of an enemy generates 2 points. Every time a companion uses 1 or more valor points, they gain protection from 1 round. Okay. Allied units gain fragility status when they're burning. That's a bit unfortunate, but doesn't look like it's going to be much of an issue. Locke must not take any damage. I'm gonna fail that for sure. They are stronger this time. It doesn't mean I can't still one-shot them. Lures them to close range to engage them. The target's health is higher. Just trying to debate which one of these guys I want where. I like that it's all one-on-one duels. I think this is fine. So close. Brave, fury, birding. So the question becomes, who do I think? You're less likely to be successful here, would be my argument. My God. He's an animal. Galvanize. And then I just want to light him on fire for kicks. So he is the next dweeb who goes. 169. Let's pull him in and hit him with a slice and dice. No crit. The cutting maelstrom won't do enough to kill him, and it will only hit once. So I think I just let him bleed out. Then this guy, we're going to go taunt, kick for that 25% extra chance, strike, and we'll take the damage. Enemy units gain rage when they're burning. So I could run through this guy. 44. Nice. I wanted him to still have a little bit of armor left. I'm no longer on fire either, which is cool. I lose my requirement for 2 damage, but it's a fine deal. Every time a companion ends their turn without dealing damage, the troop gains inspiration for 1 round. Strength of companions increased by 5%. I have 4 strength-based companions here. I think that's a pretty easy answer. Look at that, and we're in perfect, full shape for the champion fight. Travada Renial must be engaged at the end of the round. Victorious! Guaranteed critical hit if the target is burning. I like that. Incendiary flask throw deals 40 damage to all units and creates a fire. Immune to fire damage and burning. When this unit takes damage, an incendiary flask explodes randomly around them. So you're pretty much guaranteed crits. Non-stop guaranteed crits. So let's have Locke open you up so we can get rid of that 23% guard. Extra bonus attack. I can't disarm you, so that's fine. Glad to see you're playing Wartales. Run. Oh man, I'm obsessed with this game. Wow, this is like my 20th stream on it right now. We've been playing a lot of Wartales lately. Big fan of it. 79 strength. I almost have enough to Urkashet's him. But not quite. Deals 20 damage to all units in the area, then creates a fire. I mean, let's just give him the bonks. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Good. The double counter? My God, we've already chipped his armor out. Almost. So I guess let's take the Inquisitor in. Because I can also get a nice surround here. And a tactical order is kind of a waste. Now, I could stack fragility on him. This won't engage me with him, but it will give him fragility. And then I can step back to 11. Ah, I was really hoping for the crit there. It's a 211 bloodshed, which is nice. He's going to hit Locke, but I can't really stop it. It's not really a problem. 26 if we do 91 in return. New requirement. Locke must not move. How much does this tactical slam do right now? Ooh, actually, surprisingly not that much. Let's chunk through some hits here. I keep wanting to galvanize, but we keep getting points back. 185. This guy is spanked. Absolutely and utterly. I think I'm going to let Adelhard finish him. 49 damage. That's... Oh, because it's... Hit him with the challenging shout. Then the 119 slice and dice. Wow, this arena was easy.
I wish you'd lost. Nothing personal, but no victory means no bonus for us. Oh well.
We clapped
It has
it.
to be a good sport, eh? At least you gave us quite a show. Take your prize. The rest will be sent to Burner's Arena.
New axe.
You won. You did it.
You're welcome.
Burner will never walk alone. Burner will never walk alone. Are you happy with this reward? Ask me anything. You're my little champion.
I mean, 150
My
bucks is
favorite
not really a lot of
heroes.
money, but
Well,
I do get access to the
suppose I
shop.
can't refuse you my finest wares.
All units in the area get confused status. This unit cannot receive bonuses. Ah, an anti-burn ointment. This unit resists burning. I've been wondering where that item is. $99. Wow, we just came in under the radar there. I don't think we need any more skill books at the moment. I am pleased as punch.
You could have let Hovendorp's arena win. It was the least you could do to pay your last respects to my late mother.
I guess.
Become like me, mercenaries. If you don't have enough to cover your losses, or you win a bit too much, they will come after you.
Just to earn some channel points. I don't think we have any open characters right now. I could name our slave after you. Our slave. She's our prisoner. And the other companions approve. She's also very well dressed. She spends all day tanning. It's been going pretty well for her. Oh. Pickpocket, gladiator. Next level. 2% extra damage for every kill. We got a few extra things here. Each enemy killed increases morale by 1 additional point. Your troop eats less food. Repair better. I'm gonna go with morale. More like slave than prisoner. Intern. It's our unpaid intern. That's why they need so many supervisors. Come here, you. Judge the rustic. Level 9. I feel like I just got this axe and I literally didn't even look at it. This area is vineyards, which is truly the worst terrain. Actually, you know what? We just got out of Looter, and I don't think I could say it's the worst terrain. I think we know what the worst terrain is, and it's Looter. There's no way I can reach that bomber. 4 of you, 5 of you. Okay, so all 4 of them are killed in 1 attack. Which means I just need 1 guy to go for that renegade. Let's make it lock. Every other character can move out of here. Brutus, you would set up well here. There is a bomber back here, but I could throw a barrage on these guys. You know what? Just in case somebody does live, I'm going to put the tick over here. That is the boss. Units have galvanization as long as they're next to 2 enemies. Units' attacks apply fragility for 1 round while they're adjacent to 2 enemies. And this guy is giving leaders protection. He's definitely not going to go down. I don't know, actually. Because that's going to be 5 strikes from cutting Maelstrom. And then a full slice and dice. All right, who goes first? Looter. I forget that we're also like juiced up right now. Have I done any of the new DLC stuff? I have the pirate ship, and we've done a couple of upgrades to it, but it's a super high level zone, so I've been mostly afraid of exploring. It's like, if we're playing on region locked, so the zone is like level 12 to 14. Which means, I think if we can get our guys to level 10, we should be able to take it fairly easily, but we ain't there yet. Oh yeah, and I guess like we do have a couple of pugilists, and we do have a Saurian, which is all, this is all DLC stuff as well. So there are a couple of small perks we've got going. Who do I want to kill this guy with? So many options. Deals a bunch of damage and applies a random debuff. The debuff changes with each fight. Surprise attack. Okay, thank God. That guy is next. I want to get that boss killed as fast as possible. You know what? Actually, Evisu is perfect for this. She doesn't do a lot of damage, but she frankly does not need to. She also counterattacks. So that works. So this dweeb is next. Come in here, challenging shout. Everybody gets pulled into range. Then cutting maelstrom kills 3 of them and does 230 damage to that guy. Possibly more depending on crits. One more? Well, the big bad boss is down. We are motivated. Renegade. Wish I had my piercing attack up here. I do have the Inquisitor. Kronk. What does this guy do? Tendon rupture. Adds slowdown. You know, I'm using deflection there like I need to. I don't. I could probably run someone in here to finish them. Watch this. Dog. Oh. All right, I'll take a galvanize for 2. Casual 199 damage. I didn't break anybody's armor though, which is unfortunate. I realized actually if I had used Wrath of Urkashet on him, I could have killed all 3 people with Toll just then. But c'est la vie. It's not in the world. Bap, 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 and attack of opportunity. Man, we are gutting people right now. These guys are high level too. Relatively high level. Turgis, what is this? Noisy. Oof. You can reach. Yeah, that is the bombers, so. I'm going to give everybody inspiration. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to hit them all with corrosion and poison. I'm going to lock him into combat. So he can only do 1 damage. Then we have a beautiful triple shot. With a kill. And covering fire. Oh my god. Oh, it's perfect. I lined it up exactly. Controlled whirlwind. The control whirlwind actually did so much damage that it killed the 2 of them straight out, which I wasn't expecting to happen. Who is left? Oh, the bomber up north. I got too excited about my control whirlwind. She's immune to burning. Amazing. And he's moved in so my other characters can reach him. We still have Renegade. Renegade. I think there's enough. Never mind. 25% chance of extra attack of opportunity. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Take an arrow, and then we'll just stab him. Perfect. Easy. Gonna lurk a bit. Enjoy the fun game. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you popping by. What do we get? Ghost throwing sickles, a chipped axe, Renegade's brigandage, Corporal's plate armor. This is what Locke was using for a long time, because it does the crit damage bonus. And a good guitar. I do think I need like 2... Actually, we have a lot of weight. Let's take 3 corpses. Wow, it's been a long time since I've just done a regular role quest. Let's move that beehive. All right. And can we look at the stuff we've picked up here? Also. Glory, level 9. Prosperity, level 9. And Victorious. They're all level 9 required. This is heavy armor that does crit damage. I mean, this is better in every way than the Tracker's breastplate we have currently. It also actually does 7 crit damage, but this gives me +1 willpower, extra armor, extra guard, and an extra slot. So I reckon that's what we're going to be rocking for now. Yeah, I might as well. Critical damage is 76%. We can have them up to like almost 25% crit chance. I'm actually wondering, should I replace the leather straps on him with like a crit dagger? So I guess realistically what I want to do is just put the small gauntlet on him. and get rid of hand-to-hand combat. For now, that's still a good choice. We could put glory on him when he levels up. And let's dismantle some of this trash. The brigandage we don't need, and I'm going to say that tracker's breastplate we no longer need. So we'll just cash out on that. Glitched, hello. How are you, dude?
I thought the mercenaries were supposed to investigate the broker's murder.
I mean, I think we're meant to be doing that, but I haven't even accepted that quest. This is just a bandit's hideout. It is level 10. I have to have this debate right now because I'm like, do I take this or do I wait to get paid to do this? I think I wait to get paid. And here are the mysterious crop circles.
Did you see those beautiful crop circles? Not bad, eh? You can see them even better from the hill. You should set up camp there and enjoy the view. What? People think the tools did it. Nonsense. All it takes is a rope, a plank, and a good torch. No need to be a spirit of nature. I don't see why we should stop. We can have fun in our own fields, can't we? If we want to spoil the crops, that's our problem. And a bunch of superstitious city folks have no say in it.
Man, I don't want to get rid of all my Gothenburg wine. But I definitely don't want to threaten them for a bunch of trash. I'd rather trade wine for hill delights.
You're right. A good drink keeps you busy for a while. And it's
Why
much
not get
less
drunk
tiring.
instead?
The crop circles will be gone soon anyway.
Doing
They're
well,
harvesting
third
in a few
run?
days. You should go up the hill to take a look one last time. We'll even get you some food.
I think it's technically our fourth run at this point. But I've never been to this part of the world. Like, I've never gotten past the first 3 zones because we keep getting glitched out. It was either like early access and the first 3 zones were the only thing that existed. Or we've like gotten save corruption. And then one time I just got spanked really early. All right, they keep telling me to go up the hill. These are smugglers. Chum increases the amount of fish in fishing spots by 1.
Your presence here is bad for business.
I can fight a bunch of smugglers. I need to see how we do against the level 10s, so... I actually kind of thought smugglers might have interesting equipment on them. They do not. They are just bandits with a different face. They don't have a boss character. Poacher, scoundrel. I think what I might just do is... Overwatch them? The Overwatch is a little bit tricky because of this poacher. Because they've got knockback. And ideally what I want to do is overwatch into a controlled whirlwind. I can't really hit that many of them if I do that. Oh, you could get all 3. That's a better angle. Okay. So that solves probably all 3 of those. We have a spinner and a scoundrel. Scoundrel gets canceled really well by anybody with counter attacks. So let's put Evie Sue right here. And this is an axe user, so that gets countered pretty hard by someone like Ikamina or Huffleton. Let's go Huffleton. Now, down here, this poacher goes first, so you're probably the one I'm going to want to have Adelhard on. Wrongdoer, then that hoodlum. So this poacher's actually pretty far down the chain. I could get the 3 of those instead. Scoundrel, hoodlum, poacher. I like that because it kills the poacher and triggers the extra attack for the criminal and the wrongdoer who have a lot of extra HP. Toll can take that wrongdoer. Hoodlum, scoundrel. Let's have Locke tie up the scoundrel. So I might be able to hit all 3 of these with Turgus. Where's Brutus? He's who I should be putting in here. Excuse me. Yeah, let's do that. No, I can't. Gross. Yeah, I don't think that's going to matter no matter what side I put it on. So we'll go with these weaker guys. Get rid of one of them at least. And now he's engaged and will bleed out. Then we start axing. Start getting our axe on. Use up all of our valor points. This is the one thing, is that this combo is like extremely hungry for valor points. But it's also so good. Like, who can argue against this? Next up, a hoodlum. Do you get rivalry? Yeah. So he's going to bleed out from bloodshed, so I don't need to spend any points. We can focus on this wrongdoer, who is also going to chew a lot of our points. Never quite enough. Up. Blah. Hmm. Suppose I could do that and then drop an ovation. I saw in the patch notes they've actually fixed ovation now, so it doesn't glitch out all the time. God dang it, I am just out of range. I wanted to taunt that guy, but alas, we get bonked. We counter bonk. Shoot the two of them. And then we're going to spend that huge amount of points. I would love if we could generate some points before using any more. You can only generate points by using points, which is really annoying. I actually hate defensive stance. I think it's truly the worst perk in the game. Like, I feel like there's no time I want to use this over just Valorous Duel. Ikmina could get some points here if she duels. I don't think I need to do the takedown. Nice. This guy's also vulnerable. Do I want to poison them? $60 damage. I feel like Fred does 154 base damage. That guy's gonna live. Very annoyingly, because he had like 1% of guard left. But I can stab him. And that problem is solved. If you're engaged in combat, you gain 1 point. Oh yeah, I also forgot she just gets deflection when she enters combat now as well. Which is truly, truly outrageous. I have 2 moves to kill this hoodlum. The problem is I really only have non-tank characters available. Okay, well, that did kind of work. Stab. Stab. God, I love that counter shield. Oh, Locke is still down here as well. Whoops. Stab. This guy's next, so let's have Locke come up. Oh, okay. 122 on a crit. My God, he crits for so much damage. It's absurd. Boss Smuggler is next, so let's just stack some extra damage on him. 14, 24, 41. I mean, he's dead. But he's gonna do damage. If I kept them there, I could have got... No, you know what? We can do it anyway. Always having to use an aim. All right. They have a Marauder remaining. 2 turns to clear him. $47 damage. Plus 30%. You could take a point, use a point. There's one guy left. We're in range. Problem solved. Smugglers. Were you worth killing? Sure doesn't look like it. Absolutely not, in fact. But you gave me some nice XP. And you even leveled up Fred, which I'm very grateful for. Who now has 100 dexterity. Oh, because of the food we ate. Okay. All right. I was like, how did we get him up so high? Oh, he also gets his level 8 ability. Each round, the first attack executed at a distance of more than 8 meters grants 2 rage. Damage increased by 15% against targets that are not adjacent to any other unit. I feel like that's your specialty. Because you do barrage. Oh, wow. And I'm just going to upgrade that immediately to 30%. So Fred, we can finally take off of this again. Who else would like to be level 8? Attacks ignore guard. Gain deflection. Rivalry. Oh, I'm going to probably give you guard breaker as well. Definitely, in fact. You're very close to leveling up, but you're also creating artifacts for me, so I can't pull you out. Explosive gas, low blow. Cold-blooded. Extra damage from attacks from behind. Huffleton. Damage is increased by 10%. Damage taken reduced by 10%. Switch places with an ally engaged in combat. Gain riposte or deflection. Deals 86 damage to the target. Can only be used if the target has greater maximum health than the attacker and less than 50% health. Grants 2 points if used in attack stance. Okay, I'd like you. You're very far off level. But you're very valuable upgrade. Trash, trash, trash. And Locke currently has the Master Craftsman medal. The professional experience accumulated by this unit after they're already a master is converted into knowledge. Increases the amount of fishing spots. We could then put that on our cook. Chance to receive resources. Or our alchemist, actually. Herbarium. Oh my god, let's put it on you. So now whenever we sing, we'll also gain knowledge. You know what? I should actually give her the trumpet. And then just give her the embroidered handkerchief when she's stealing things. If I can remember that. We need to start singing again. Yeah, we might have to start singing again. That's the price we pay. Well, obviously I want these fish now. As we travel up the coast. Oh yeah, it's literally just there's 4 fish now instead of 3. I believe we have like a crazy amount of expert hooks right now as well. I know we recently bought some bait, so I really should go and craft extra hooks. I could also make somebody else a fisherman. But I don't really feel like I need to do that. Grand. Great. Sing us a song, you're the loot man. That's how that goes. Well-earned rest fishery. Excuse me. Okay. It's out of range.
My husband and I used to work for broker Armorman and his family. When he lost his titles and wealth, we decided to retire.
That's a fair deal.
After a life of service, we were able to afford this pretty little fishery. After a life of service, we were able to afford this pretty little fishery. Every morning, I get up whenever I want. I watch the sun dance on the waves, and no one orders me to clean the latrines.
There's a bug report. Double voice actor line.
When I retire,
fishing in full armor, yeah. Want to hear some funny stuff? Absolutely, always.
But by Jeru, the only thing I know about fish is how to cook it. I'll need someone experienced to show me how to
I'm
catch
someone
them.
experienced.
No more than 2 or 3 times. I'm sure that with a good angler, I could pick it up in no time.
Here, let me show you. I'll show you 4 times, in fact, how to do it. You just put the rod in the water? Well, you put the line in the water, not the rod. If you put the rod in the water, you've done something wrong. I think you might be spearfishing, if that's the case. And then you just click the mouse until the fish comes in. Just like in real life. Boop, 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 boop. After the day I had, I could do with some funny stuff. I usually do flowers. I don't usually do flowers. This year I decided I should get my wife some for the anniversary next month. So I went up and set up an order for the next day. The morning she woke me up at 6:30 telling me someone had stolen our credit card and used it to buy flowers for someone. No, you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. She checks it regularly for fraud. That's such a specific thing to check for. That's vicious. Wow. Just be like, way to ruin the surprise. But also, probably, if you're going to buy a gift for your wife, don't buy it on the shared credit card. Lesson learned. That's killer.
By St. Elior, is that how you do it?
That's how you fish, my dude.
You showed me. I wasn't about to eat fish. Speaking of which, I'll give you my recipe as a reward.
Meat pike.
Broker Armorman used to love it.
Now we can make the best food in the game. So, mead pike, which I don't have the pike for. We can then mix with seed sausage and make broker's table, which gives us run speed and purchase price of trade goods reduced. So we can do some really busted trade runs. One might even say hella busted trade runs. What goes with this candy again? Tail and the Wolf of the Hop. Which I need beer for. So I'll queue that up. Carp. Let's throw all those sardines in there. We don't use them for anything. You're still making ghost leather until the end of time. Yeah, man, we're in good shape. Hell yeah, brother, in good shape. Credit card fraud, not that specific to check for. She didn't recognize the charge. No, I mean, not an unusual thing to check for sure. It's just so funny. It is very comical to think you got busted trying to do a good thing. And also that you so rarely do the flowers, that's what got caught. I feel like you have to keep an eye now and see if she buys you a gift and then like be like, oh my god, somebody booked a trip to Hawaii. It's the kind of thing you gotta counter on. Check your account for regular activity given that you use it for online shopping. Yeah, something everybody did. Yeah, I mean, it is always good to check. Don't get me wrong. Where am I going? I guess I'm gonna go look for this tomb. Because why not? Secrets up here, maybe? Just iron ore, which I definitely don't need any more of. Man, you know what would be really cool? If they put out a DLC that introduced, like, I don't know, something like a ship, and you could use that ship to sail to all these coastlines. That'd be awesome. It would be such a good idea for a DLC. People would be all over that. It would make like trading runs really interesting. Someone should pitch that to them. That's a good idea for a... It's a really good idea for a DLC. All they'd have to do is add a ship. It'd be amazing. White Dwarf Albion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Learning slowly. My lover's trying to help me figure out how to love her better. But their example, like growing up with my dad, did everything except hit my mom, so it's hard. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while sometimes to learn. As long as you're talking about it, that's the important thing. It's the communication. And you do have a very funny story now to tell about this, which is like a perk all on its own, so. There's a bunch of wolves in these them there hills. I'm gonna kill them because why not? This is my new policy. The why not policy. I'd like to not get hit with a rock slide. Oh, there's a lot of them. Hath I bitten off more than ein can chew? Maybe. That one goes first. I also do not have a lot of valor points. At all. You know what? Let's go here. But we do know that Fred does like almost 200 damage a shot. That kills the alpha. That's 2. Ooh, I was really hoping that was going to be a kill. Okay. That'll kill him. 1 will make it through. I can only do so much. Might as well. I might as well. I think I'll run out. 183, actually, so he'll kill that alpha as well, as long as it goes before that wolf. Which it do. I think that's all I'll do with you. He'll get double countered. So these little waffles are next. I'm gonna lock in on the alpha. And now I'm out of Overwatch. But that's okay. We're on defensive stance. You're on defensive stance. Let's go like this, because she should get a counter bonus attack on him. Then I guess we'll also do that. Heck, then I guess we'll also do that. Seeing as it's a free point. Double counter. Double mint gum. This puppy is next, but I cannot reach him. No matter what I do. Therefore, let's go here, boost up team strike. Kill that puppy. You can't reach, you can't reach. I don't think anyone can reach. Brutus, no. The Inquisitor here can do a relentless charge, at least through 2 of them. Okay. And honestly, if I break a couple more, I might just be able to cause them to flee. Chomp. Ow. Damn, y'all really can't reach that, hey? What if I did this? Actually, yes, that would work. He's taking a lot of damage. But it ain't gonna be enough. Best friends. I love that everyone is best friends with him. I keep forgetting about this. You can just move in and galvanize, I figure. And then give more best friend stacks. Perhaps. Yeah. I can't reach the other 2 wolves, so why bother? Inside the cave, we have a half-even body of a slave who took shelter in the wrong place. Some salt and some lavender. And then a bunch of iron ore that we're going to dig out. Which is a fancy way of saying a bunch of etherite I'm going to dig out. Oh my god, I missed. Is today the day we master mining? Could be. It could be. 37 XP per ore. Per vein. How is this still not? We're 141 away. So if I do 5 more veins, they should have it. Just don't dig too deep. Bad things happen if you get greedy and dig too deep. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Sounds like a great idea to me.
All our servants fled when my father was stripped of his broker title. Now I have to mop the floors myself.
Oh, pity. Oh, yes, quite.
My father just lost his broker title. Now we're mere citizens. Look at this ridiculous outfit.
You do look pretty ridiculous.
You got rid of the wolves in the Great Growler Cave?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a relief.
I sure did.
The council will be pleased. Here's the reward I promised. Without your help, I could have ended up in jail for negligence.
You're welcome.
Without your help.
That really feels like a Zone 1 quest, but I suppose when the world is meant to be scaled, it's good to have those scattered around a little bit. Those are Inquisitors.
I'm ever astonished by the merchants' persistent propensity to treat their sick. Lucky for you, I've got a few remedies left.
Bleeding oil. Don't I have this already? Wedding oil has a 50% chance to apply bleeding every time a skill deals damage. This is every time a skill deals damage to a bleeding enemy has a 25% chance to trigger bleeding damage. Damn, Daniel. Also, did you know we could trade plague leather?
I'm ever astonished by the merchants.
Damn, Daniel. That could be really, really crazy good. Every time a skill deals damage. So if you put, oh my God. Like if you put that on a pugilist, it's pretty easy, pretty likely that they could kill someone just like instantly in one round of attacks. Set up bleed on the first strike and then just, I almost guarantee you there's a concentrate to bump that 25% up to 50% as well.
I sell refreshments to the crowd and the players. Average
Booze vendor.
Meet some local growers while you're at the tournament.
Mead vendor. Nobody's selling Edoranian wine. This pony is the Roust's tournament prize. Ponied up.
Want to join a roost match? Step right up. Don't be shy. A game of roost is played in teams of 8.
Oh my
6 on
God.
the pitch and 2 substitutes. The aim is to get the ball to the opponent's end zone. Anyone can play, so long as they don't mind losing an ear or a nose. There's an amazing reward for the winning team. A fine pony for ploughing fields.
Okay, we're going to do this. I just want to talk to everybody first.
Have you seen the pitch after a game of roost? There's swamps in Harag what look nicer. If Broker Burner didn't pay to rent my land, those chaps would never set foot there.
I told my husband to get paid in advance. With all the rumors about Burner's Arena, we can't be sure of anything.
Burner's Arena rules. You're talking to the champion of Burner's Arena, who is also the champion of the Hobendorf Arena.
Did you give him a beating? Good. Kogo and Toro
Yeah, I sure did.
Unbearable. Come here, and I'll tell you all about it.
A duelist specialization for sword users? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so good. We could replace destabilizing strike with riposte. I bet this has a really interesting upgrade. I hate destabilizing strike for the most part. I mean, I don't know. It is good for certain things, but... Oh, it would make me a medium armor user. That changes some things. Level 3, there's no special ability, but level 5, we change counterattack with Duelist's Instinct. As long as the unit is engaged, they have brutality. And we can change hand-to-hand with Master Opportunist. Oh, I'm obviously going to do this. Damage from attacks of opportunity increased by 25%. Oh my god, Locke is going to get so good with that. Swapping from heavy to medium armor, though, is like... That's tough. I don't have a lot of heavy armor users. Getting rid of guard is very good. It has proven to be extremely useful, especially in certain fights. I think I might keep him as a fighter, but respec hand-to-hand. I was going to take hardcore training, but Master Opportunist is incredible for him. We keep counterattack. We keep Valorous Duel. I mean, that's worth 500 bucks. If I take that, I can also then give him the belt. So he does 50% extra damage. Well, let's do that. I mean, we're going to have to visit the Brotherhood on the way back out of town. They're like way down here. And we have to break someone out of jail also. Which is for sure going to give us a huge suspicion. But such is life. We can replace Repose for that brutality for being engaged as long as he gets counterattacks from the shield. Yeah, but the double riposte is like crazy powerful. That's the problem.
There's an amazing reward for the winning team. A fine pony for ploughing fields. Generously donated by Broker Burner.
All right, we're going to do this Roust soccer match. Okay, let's play Roust. Find out what this game is. Roust team. A team is made up of 6 players. Each player has a specific role depending on strength and dex, or dex. There are 2 balls that both teams fight to control. A player taking a ball to the opponent's end zone scores 2 points for their team, plus 1 additional point if their team has the other ball. A match is played over 8 rounds. The team with the highest score at the end of the last round wins. This unit favors strength. This unit favors dex. Well, like a Toll, obviously. Locke, obviously. Turgis, he's got the double move. And the Inquisitor has got dash. So she can kind of double up. Barrage feels like it would be extremely useful on this map. As with the ability to like throw people around. Though Slayer is probably better off. Captain starts the match with movement increased by 2, 10% chance to punch successfully. Striker, defender. Toll is the captain. Toll is always the captain of this team. I feel like Huffleton could be a striker. And then let's make Locke a defender. Oh, multiple people can be. I see. I see. I'm going to have 3 strikers, 2 defenders, and a captain. No regional rules. Oh my god, are there going to be roust matches on all the different zones? Correct. Are we playing games? Yeah, we're playing some sort of medieval Quidditch. Grab the ball and bring it to the opponent's end zone to score. The game is divided into 8 rounds. All units on the round will stand up at the beginning of each new round. Any unit already played gets the ball can play again. Pass, kick, dodge, fend off. Okay. Wow, I feel like our setup actually worked really well here. Indicates a unit will try to make their opponent fall. The unit will try and tackle their opponent. Play at home, 5% for all skill rolls. Defender, this unit favors strength. It's kind of brutal that I can't see like how far people are able to move. I mean, we're probably going to lose the first round here. Oh, interesting. Pick up an ally. This unit gains hold the line until they move. 20% chance to tackle or withstand a punch. Oh. They will try to make their opponent fall. Yeah, you're going to go for that, for sure. That makes sense. I mean, if I pass to her, it's a good pass. She's got hold the line, so she might be able to hold it for a little bit. I could just try to knock all of their team over. Or I could do a pretty similar thing here, actually. Oh! I got domed. I see. And again. I see. Can you punch this guy? Unsuccessfully. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to be kicking more. I'm starting to get the vibe. Yeah, because now he's going to be able to catch that if I don't stop him. Drop ball will fall somewhere in the zone of effect. I don't want to run in here and then get knocked over. But that seemed to work. Keep. You catch the ball. That ball falls. But we can run for it now. Oh, except we got dunked. You're a defender. You're a striker. You're a striker. This guy's a captain, so he's going to be a little bit hard to hit. 80% to knock this guy over. Let's just go for him. Ooh. No shot. All right, Huffleton. Good hustle. Good hustle. It's rugby. It's basically rugby, except you can pass forward. That's a blatant yellow card. Think I see Taylor Swift in the crowd. Quick call the media. This dude should probably consider getting a pass on. Alternatively, I could set both the balls up here. Poor Huff is hella surrounded. Oh, I see. Okay, so they lean over like panting if they've already gone. No, actually, I don't see. Damn, dudes. Okay. As long as we keep that guy down. I'm not clear how you knock someone over versus get knocked over. Or if it's just like a 50-50 thing. But I like it. I'm vibing on it. Fox, hello. We're playing a little Wartales football right now. We found the football mini game. Ooh, that's a good pass. That is a troublesome pass. I do have my captain right here. All right. That's good. This ball is going to drop, and if it drops here, I'm in trouble. It didn't. I got lucky. Oh, we still got knocked over, though. And he got the pickup. What are the odds? Okay. We're going to have to do something about him. He can't go again. This unit will try to knock down any opponent within range. This unit can play again if they get the ball. All right, I'm starting to understand. He's beginning to understand. Turkus here is a defender. And Toll can play again if he gets it. Leave icons change when using the run ability. Oh my god. That's not good. Knock down any opponent passing within range. It's like all my defenders getting knocked down. Am I better going back and picking up Locke? $65. Nice. Okay. 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 Until they move. I see the problem there. Oh, damn. Wow, this really turned around fast. Oh, man. I'm getting creamed on the percentages. That was a 20% chance to get hit. Dudes, I don't understand this ability. Is it because they're defenders? Oh, and they're playing on home turf, so they also get bonuses for that. Damn, dudes. Blood Bowl looks different from what I remember. If anything, it's like Blood Bowl seems to be RNG BS that makes XCOM seem fair. There is some kind of rugby knockoff, yeah. Good first release, solid second version, universally panned third installment, yeah. How much extra stuff Wartales has in it? The game embraced a lot of why not adding minigames. Yeah, big time. Big time. We're going to knock this guy out for sure. Hell yeah. Now, I have hold the line here. So I think I'm actually going to hold so that that Inquisitor can get the ball. I could move, grab a ball, and pass. But I don't think I'm going to. I made the right choice. Now, if I hit you, can I still run? Yes. And I can kick the ball. Ooh, I can even throw the ball. Hold the line on my defenders is not working as well as I would hope. Let's pick him up. Grab this ball. And then throw it to Fred, who might lose it right away, but... Oh my god. The plays right now. I got a guy way down there. Can you get both balls? Oh, you can. Oh. Wow, you really whiffed that one, Huff. Gotta tell you. Bit disappointed in that one. This guy's a defender. I'm not sure if I should hold the line here or just go for punches. I think the better option is actually hold the line. He's going to get him up. Nobody's in range there. Oh, okay. It does actually still fall randomly. Damn, if that's the case. Let's have you also hold the line. He can't knock both of us out. Oh, I don't get a hit there? Come on. Do. So 50% chance indicates that the unit will try to make their opponent fall versus 65% chance. Strength based. Fred. I could punch this guy, run, get the ball, and then kick it downfield. Which seems like a good play. I've got a lot of their team tied up back here. He's obviously going to get this ball and kick it. Yeah. We're going to punch him or try. 80% chance I avoid this. Ah! Unreal shenanigans. Okay. Get the ball. Pass it upfield to Turgis. These guys have both gone. I'm in a clear path with you right now. What? How did he get to go again? Even though he did not have the ball. If I go that way, I'm safe. I could just kick it again. He can't catch me. He's already gone. He can't catch me. He's already gone. I think I'm actually okay to just hold the ball. And then, like, I'm gonna try to barrel through this guy, I think. No, man, you always get spanked. I don't know how the percentage of this works, but it seems like I constantly get tackled. And cannot tackle. Focus on knocking down the entire enemy team instead, ignoring the ball. Yeah, but they get up at the end of every round. So, it is an indie studio yet. Perion, hello. Ooh, hi. All right, that guy gets up. Everybody gets up. A new hand touches the beacon. Now, here is kind of one of the funny things. You get 3 points if you have both balls. So if I go for that, and they fail to get me, now if I do this and I get knocked over, then they're going to hit Turgis, and Turgis is not going to land it. So I'm just going to run to the end zone and take the point. Because I don't think they're going to be able to score in one round. Nice. All right, so there is actually a bit of tactics in terms of, like, you can pull up, like, defensive lines as well here. Okay, sometimes you can also just get trashed. So we're going to pass to... Oh, chance of interceptions. That might be a bad play. Yeet. I don't understand why the computer is allowed to go whenever they want to go. Even when they don't. Is it because he got the ball temporarily? I guess he never did get the ball. This is my problem with this. Oh, look, this guy has a much smaller drop zone. I wonder if that's just strikers get a smaller drop zone. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Okay. So Fred can get this ball and he can't quite manage it all the way home. This is a striker. This is a striker. This is a defender. Is this 80% chance of getting tackled or 80% chance of tackling? I feel like that's 80% chance of me getting tackled. You have hold the line, so you could also just punch a dude. I feel like the play is trying to get this guy knocked out right now. Unfortunately, does not appear to be very good. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. 65% chance. It's time to park the bus. I mean, this is the last round, and he can't lose that ball, so I think I'm just gonna go try to run it home, pretty much. Like, I don't actually think it matters what they do right now. Failing at 85. Should have held the line. Probably. What? I'd like to just go again. Can I just go again? Dude, I literally don't get the tackle versus evasion system. Like, it's very unclear what is what. Indicates that the unit will try to make their opponent fall. Indicates that the unit will try to evade their opponent's tackle. Yeah, but I don't understand, like, which is which. Regardless, we won. Defeat the Grammarian team in a game of Roust. 14 XP. That's it.
Oh my! Looks like you've mastered the art of the roost, mercenaries. The pony is yours. You know,
hooray!
Isn't the only place where people play roost. You should try to challenge teams in other regions.
I have never seen a Roust pitch in any other region, but I'm excited to now have them unlocked. Where do you think they are? What is the sepulcher door? This is what we, oh my god, this is what we unlocked from completing the 3 builders codexes, I bet. Oh my god, ruins and sepulchers are different. Oh my god, we have to go back to Tiltrin. Not immediately, but I can't believe I have to play Roost in all these other places. And for what? What do we even get? Just ponies? Generic ponies with no traits? Do I even want you? I have to spend all these points leveling you up. Con is the only valuable trait for a perk pony. Okay, you're level 9. And both Brony and Pinata are like level 6. What if I just fired Pinata? And we kept ponied up. Or, I mean, I guess alternatively, what if we just kept all of these horses and then we had a disgusting amount of too many horses? Too many cooks, too many cooks. Is 5 horses too many? Blood Bowl levels, what the heck are these dice doing to me? Double attacker down, better use my reroll. Double attacker down, again, seems legit. Yeah, I was a little confused on how I lost those fights. How I lost some of those. But it's okay. Oh, we do have to rest. The boss fight is right here. The jail fight is right here. Their brotherhood is there. The tomb is clearly right up here. What do we have for food? I have 80 wood on me. Okay. 25 dex. 30% crit. Could do that. 25% strength, 20% dex, 30% crit. This is mean. That would help me kill that boss really easy. This pony eats a lot of food too, though. Ooh, dudes, my valor points are really bad. That's just too much food. Who can I throw in the tent? I'm going to need it if we're going in against the boss. Fred. Fred. Reichland. And I can put one more. Inquisitor, probably. All right. Pump ourselves up. Stolen item has been laundered. Ron tried to escape, but was stopped by Bombastic. And everyone is back on their positions. We picked up 8 valor points, which I think works pretty well. And then this is the way to the boss. Ghost packs.
Might I interest you in my humble...
Dude, it is so hard to find Edoranian wine outside of Edoran. Of course the boss is like on top of an impossible to reach cliff. Not that impossible, actually. Just a slight detour.
I was looking forward to your arrival. The merchants who come through here speak of nothing but you.
Does this mean she's a tracker? If she's got a face tattoo? It must, right?
Are you still interested in my knowledge and experience?
I certainly am. You learned the barbarian specialization. That's got to be an axe spec. It is. Deals 31 to 47 damage to the target. The target damage is doubled if the health is higher. Deals 3 times more 23-35 damage to the target. Crits gain fury. 31 to 47. Doubled if the health is higher. $61 to $94. 69 to 105. Why would you ever take Overbearing Strike over Rampage? Literally makes 0 sense mathematically. Rampage will always do more damage than Overbearing Strike will. And it has a chance to gain Fury. Oh, I guess they probably have upgrades. What else is under Barbarian? Damage increased by 35% against enemy units with full health. It's not bad. Gives her more longevity. And then instead of challenging shout, you have limit break. Critical damage increased by 25%. Oh. Buddy. Okay, so what I want to do is I want a Berserker Barbarian with limit break. And this probably goes to 50% at full health when you upgrade it. 50% is still not as much as 150% though. Critical hits gain fury. I really do want a Berserker, but I don't know if I'll actually be able to get one. These refugees. The meat is quite pungent. What's going on with this lock? I equipped the trumpet, which is meant to make lockpicking easier, and I have never had a harder time picking a lock in my life. Does the trumpet actually work? I've broken 4 lockpicks here. 5 lockpicks. Gonna sell that item.
I'm glad to know.
I failed my exams to get into university. Whatever will I make of my life now?
I don't know, become a tradesperson and probably live a much happier life.
Beautiful Grimmer ponies, stalwart beasts of the finest caliber.
We definitely don't need any more ponies. But I'm still glad we popped in here. Tracker camp? Tracker camp. Buy 3 dozen ponies to stampede every fight. I mean, I like the way you think. I don't disagree that sounds fun. 52 XP. Oof. Forget about it. I gotta find like 15 or more of those.
Each year, the city of Gossenburg expands, gaining on the forest a bit more.
That's how cities work.
Wild animals are driven away and begin to roam the roadways. The ghost pack is getting dangerously close to the outskirts of town. If you want to help, we've received troubling reports from the Broker Council. Follow the directions on this note.
The Grimnir Pact. According to this report, a corpse was found in the beach in the southwest of the region. Rumor has it the ghost pack might be involved. Southwest of the region. Oh, down here. This is all water? Dudes, I'm gonna go right ahead and say it. They shit the bed when it came to what they can do with this boat from Balerion. What an absolute missed opportunity. I had no idea you could sail around every province. Theoretically. Okay, maybe locks are just harder in this zone. Also. Starting to get that feeling.
Have you undergone your initiation in the Tools Glade? If
I
so,
have.
Which of your companions would like to be adorned with war paints?
Huffleton would like to be adorned with a war paint. What would we give him? So many options. I kind of want to do like one of the artsy ones. That's less just like dirt. Or we could give him tears. Let's give him blue tears. I'm going to do that. That's stupid.
Else among your companions want an ornament?
I like decorating.
At last, a foreigner to trade with. All those
Please have
merchants,
cool stuff.
They know nothing but crowns.
Antidote. You resist poison. Spear buckles. Cancels the movement penalty from armor. That's not bad. Surf and turf on a stick. Carp and mushrooms. Constitution increased by 14%. Yo, absolutely, I'm buying that. Defenders, reinforced layer, armor +9. I mean, I'll also buy that. This is obviously a belt buckle. That's also a belt buckle. I don't really care for belt buckles. This is going to be trash. Yeah, defender's reinforced layer. But surf and turf on a stick? I have a ton of carp. Make a bunch of that stuff. Finally a use for all my mushrooms. Yeah, that's like pretty good. Hell yeah, I love getting refunded random bits of wine. All right, and the boss should be right down there. With a halberd. Ooh. Is that gonna work? No? What if I put another one down? Oh, that's really dumb. But okay.
"15 years a slave. 15 years toiling in a mine.
15 years without seeing the light of day.
We're gonna have 2 unique spears now.
And the Broker Council wants me to give up on my revenge. I'll kill them all!
Level 11. Am I in too deep? That's a good question. Oh, man, that's a lot of armor. 1,400 armor, 900 HP. The Liberator deals 80 strength damage and forces the target to disengage. Resets this skill if the unit was already engaged to the target. Resets this skill if the unit was already engaged to the target. Does that mean you can just, if you're engaged with someone, you get infinite attacks on them? Am I misunderstanding that? That can't be, I can't be reading this correct. 106 damage, force the target to disengage. Resets the skill if the unit was already engaged to the target. Engage 2, it's only for spouses to be. Deals 113 damage to all units in the target area, knocks them back, and applies bleeding. Applies judgment to the weakest enemy within range. Each time this unit deals damage, gains 1 amplitude a fortnight. After 10 stacks a fortnight, this unit gains brutality. When the unit has less than 20% hit points, they decide to flee the battle. Better not propose to him. Forces the target to disengage. Resets the skill if the user was already engaged to the target. Oh, okay. No, because of course if he hits... Okay, so he does get 2 attacks a turn. If that's the case. Oof. Because he disengages and then he can use it again. This is really good on my halberder. He's gonna try to kill Mr. Bombastic first. So, I'm trying to think my way through this a little bit. I basically can't engage him in combat. Is kind of how this works. Obviously, I'm gonna have to engage him with some characters. Putting a weakening blow on him early will be valuable. So let's try this. So he'll hit disengage, and then he gets to use that ability again. And he's going to go for Mr. Bombastic because he is the weakest. Huh. We're going to lose some animals in this fight. What happens if you can't get to the character? Make it so he can't get to the animals, right? That feels a lot easier said than done. Because he's got extremely high movement speed. I am no longer targeted. The tick is now targeted. And he's got a reach weapon. Oh, man. I might need to flee this. I don't care too much about losing the tick. Like, he's cool, but like, he's not a big deal. He adds 50% once a day to Adelhard's opening attack. I mean, what can I even do to stop this right now, right? Within range. Within range. So if he can't reach someone, he targets the next character. Which is going to be the doctor here. Holy Christ. I think I need to capture a bunch of animals to fight this guy. Or I have to find a way to, like, pin him against the mountain with tanks. But that obviously won't work so well, because eventually he'll just use for freedom. Having a bunch of really cheap animals would work. It's basically everybody hits them once. They get hit in return. And then he goes and kills a rat, say. I'm on my way to the tomb right now, so I could pick up a bunch of rats. Does he go after each of your guys? That feels odd. Yeah, he goes after whoever is the weakest. Whoever has, like, the least... 82. The least amount of total HP and armor. Within range. And it worries me. Because he does a lot of damage. And I don't do a lot of damage right now. And I'm not really sure how to otherwise take him out. Like, he can pull people into range. Trying to trap him seems like the best option. And then, like, shooting him with bows. Like, trying to trap him with tanks. And shooting him with bows seems like the best option. And maybe I leave... Takedown works. Takedown should work. The turn order. I assumed every character would act once, but it seems like for each one time of your dudes goes, he does too. Normally, it depends on, like, how many units you bring in. I think it's like they get a set amount of attacks per turn based on how many units you have. He can always disengage, move, and attack again. No matter what I do, he can always disengage, move, and attack again, which means, like, nobody is safe. And he's always going to hit someone for a ton of damage every turn. Reposition gives me the ability to get characters out of range. Part of me is like, what if I put everybody on the bench except for my heavies that can tank his hits? Like, what if I only brought people into this fight that could go toe-to-toe with them? I'd need to put more levels on. I think. Like, I'm thinking, like, take, like, Adalhar, basically anybody who has above 100 armor. Because if he does 53 damage a turn, potentially 100 damage a turn. Probably a much higher level. Yeah, he's also level 11, which is the first, like... I thought he would maybe not be so high. I am going to retreat this. Turgis has been depressed since Mr. Bombastic left. Wow. That ain't cheap. Let's bury him here. Oh, we don't get the option to bury him. Noted. Oh, also noted, I can just have walked up this hill. Very good. I don't know where he's going right now. It's just going for a stroll. I suppose. Ooh, also, I have a question, which is, I haven't studied... Oh, I need another codex for that. I was gonna say, this weird pendulum we have, we still don't have, like, the answers on how it works. Big backs. Big open fields. This is the tomb. All my torches are in storage. These guys will lower the difficulty of a base. Level 11 bandits. All right, so 9, 10, 11 is the zone. Very good, sir. I'm getting poachers in the big distance. If you're down here, can you hit all these guys? Nope. If you're up here, can you hit 5 of these guys? Nope. All right, who goes first then? That poacher, then that poacher, then this wrongdoer. Hoodlum. We'll hit the 3 of these, ... because he's an elite. So Adalhard will go in there. Wrongdoer. Let's have Toll up against him, probably. Or Locke. The target is engaged in combat with this skill. Fragility is applied to them for 1 round. No, that should not be a problem. I'm gonna have you come in here and hammer these dweebs. think you can only hit 2 of them, but that's fine. It's a bit of a question of how I handle this lower crowd. Okay, scoundrel. Let's have Evie Sue for you. Hoodlum is good for someone like Ikmina. That's the only other wrongdoer. So I'm going to put Locke down here for him. Huffleton can deal with that criminal. Christie and the Good Doc, the Inquisitor, and Turgis. I'm going to have Turgis ovate here because he can boost the Inquisitor so that she can get that poacher. Actually, she might be able to do that anyway. So it starts to come down of like... Who do I shoot arrows at? And it looks like it's this crowd. All right, I am not in love with this setup right now, but... we'll take what we can. We're 3 levels behind. Some characters even level 4s. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that that boss would be a little too difficult to do. I was just dreaming, you know. Being a big dreamer. Well, clearly I put you in the wrong spot. Yeah, no way. This guy's got lots of health, though, so we can still get these guys with the double daggons. Followed up with the poison impact. And we're going to taunt him, so he can't really do anything. He just bleeds out. What is Brutus wearing? Outlaw's armor level 6. Oh, okay. So he's going to level up and hit level 8. So Brutus can at least get some better armor after this fight, which I'm very glad to say. Here's a good situation where I want to destabilize a guy. With that 262 armor. Those nice bonus strikes. Counter, counter. And we get protection. So nice. Hoodlum. 12, 11. No, this can work. Because he'll one-shot him. Which I kind of forgot he could do. I'll galvanize off of this guy. 89. He dies from the bleed damage now. Okay, okay. I think that was probably a good moment to take this ovation. That's not going to be able to hit both of them. So let's just tie up this marauder. He gets 1 attack. So I'm going to deflect it. Finally get to watch you live. I've been working so much when I get home. Watch your VOD of this game, which you're playing right now. Excellent. I'm glad you're liking the VODs. Are you watching them on YouTube or are you watching them on Twitch? I have to ask. Because I spend a lot of time on VOD editing. I'm glad you can catch a bit, though. The grapes. If I move Ikamina... Hear me out. Defensive stance. Each attack applies poison. We're going to do that. Then we'll do a takedown. So I can swap places. Bonus attack. Oh my god, he's so close. Thought I had that for sure. Do. $50 and $40, 90 damage. Or slightly less. Move in and take the point. YouTube, usually when you get home. Nice. Okay. 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific time. Oh, yeah. Okay. Helping me get through this breakup for 4 years. Oh, dude, I'm sorry about the breakup. I'm glad it's of a help. That's a bummer. That always sucks. No easy way around that. But I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I'm glad the YouTube is working. I'm always happy to hear whenever people come over from YouTube and watch live. I'm like... That's a big win for me in my books and the amount of time I spend on things. She's got dash right now. You could team strike this dweeb. I feel like everybody here is going to get hit no matter what I do, so we're going to hit that. Yon Hoodlum. And then Ye Old Marauder. Deals 76 damage. I love that my archers have more armor than my frontline units. I don't actually love that. That's a joke. I hate it. Pig. Can't run through them. Ugh. What a waste. Poor piggies are having a tough day. Ooh, 83 damage on that counter. Almost pulled the kill. Well, you're obviously not going to kill him. But you could come over here and potentially kill someone. You've gone, you haven't gone, you haven't gone. Trying to figure out like who hasn't. This guy obviously hasn't gone. You have 93 infections. And I can't reach you. %82%. I'll take it. Oh no! I forgot about Oath of Cowards, giving them a 30% buff. I also didn't take into consideration the fact that this guy has enhanced precision for the crit chance. Which he didn't do. %30 of that is not 60 damage. How did you do so much damage to my piggy? How could this happen to me? Well, it's a bit of a bust. Losing all my animals in this zone, dudes. My croc swine. $76 damage. I can weaken this guy. And I bloody well better. Because otherwise he's going to hurt me a lot. Something is lying in the math here. Something is lying really, really heavily in the math here. That guy had a 30% buff to damage from being in combat, Oath of Cowards, but he was weakened, so he had a minus 50%. So he should have done minus 20 damage, 20% damage on effectively 80. So he should have done a 70 damage, and instead he did 100 and something. Oh, he had Fury. No, okay, never mind. The math on that one checks out. I'm just an idiot. Christ. Oh, Christ, that was so much damage. Dudes, I'm getting body rocked here. Especially by these elites. That's me, Shello. Happy Thursday. You keep losing your pony, aka Epona. We're up to 5 ponies right now, which is a bit funny, but can't wait to play pirate mode when it comes out on Xbox. I'm very excited just to get to the pirate zone, to be able to level up high enough to get there. This is the problem I'm running in. Dude, this criminal is not tagged on anyone, which means like, wow, you got really good movement. He's probably just going to hit Brutus. $125 damage. He one-shots whoever he hits, pretty much. This scoundrel has also not gone. I have no one down here but Hammy to do this. I might be losing Hammy here too. Not quite sure what to make of this fight. Other than that, it's not going great. That scoundrel's gonna die, but not before doing a lot of damage. If I use aim, I could hit like a character for 48. Kind of got to know what this criminal does right now. I like how it feels like all my characters who are level 8 have no problem in this fight, and all my characters who are not level 8 are in extreme trouble. Hammy, what are you wearing? Saddlebags. Give him surrounded. What's he gonna do? All right, he's gonna go straight for Brutus. 163. He crits him, triggering willpower. Dudes, this is vicious. I can't quite get to his back, which means I can't ambush stab him. You do based on bonuses applied, which is 2, 2, 2. If I heal him, does it cause him to get another willpower trigger? I feel like that's extremely unlikely. Okay, you're gonna go here. Hit him with right between the eyes. Stack some fever on him. Hit him with hysteria. Almost got the kill. Hammy. Lives with 3 HP. You're going to kill him. And keep moving in. I am scared to death right now. Once per battle. Okay. Thank you, camper. And Sirik, good evening.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. How are you doing, dude? Thank you for 32 months of tier 2 support. And also for being one of my lovely mods. It's just Fred remaining. I'm just Fred. Anyone else and they'd be dead. I can't do it. I'd hit Evisu for 21 damage. But I would kill this guy before he gets a chance to blow up Ikmina. Sorry, Evisu. Sacrifices must be made. He is completely controlled by Toll. You are completely controlled by Locke. I have no points. That will allow me to heal Huffleton and take off that fire damage. Brutus is my other threat, but I could have both Good Doc and Christy Marie for sure kill this criminal. I've got no sweat about that. They are both on kill. 33 multiple times. Probably get 3 of those. 99 damage. He chunked the armor. Brutus might actually have to get that kill himself. Hamby's got a willpower save. So I can impale this guy to push him off Huffleton. You have a med pack, though. Who else is a med pack? Survey says nobody. Nice. Good crit. It did disengage him, which is also potentially a good thing. We get a point, which means that you can come here. Fail to apply knockback because I didn't think this through very well. Pick up a point. Ooh, man. Evisu could taunt him and pull him off. And then tank him and let him bleed out. That would work. I can also get the point back with defensive stance. You're doing a little trade. That's fine. Oh, 1 armor. That's perfect. So I'm going to get like a double crit there. This guy's going after Locke. Could someone kill him and get a point for it? Such as Reichland Raider? Pretty much guarantee she can actually do a double kill right now. Why do I do 19 damage to this guy? Arrow defense. Good job, Hemi. Well, no point shooting you then. You're controlled. I got lots of room over here. You're controlled, and to be honest, I could just kill you right now with Huffleton. Who... 47 to 60. Not quite enough. Does this guy counter? Or do, like, poison or something stupid? Adds 1 poison to any unit dealing melee damage to this unit. Okay, so if I attack him with Huffleton, Huffleton gets himself killed. You know what? Locke's got him totally locked down. We are going to take a lot of poison damage here, but... $102. I think you just let him take that counter. And get that kill that way. Which means I can just stab this guy and kill him. There's a chance of Fury. But that's guaranteed. Yeah. So I'm just going to have you stand over here for now then. Let's see how this works. We take 32, counter for 79. He doesn't hit us again. But I'm going to start gutting people now so that we can get the morale and galvanization. Because I realistically probably should have done that before. You are super poisoned. But unless you can first aid yourself, we're just going to have to live with that. Kill you. Galvanize. Nice. Charge. Taunt. So now Brutus is no longer in threat. And we already have a bunch of bonuses here. So... I got options. Huge crit. 250. I'm going to move here for support. You can move behind this guy. And execute him. No. I want my loot. You have caused me great pains today, computer. Therefore, I want my loot. Whew. Just made a nice spiced apple tea. Nothing can get you down now. Not even the death of Glitch the pig. Glitch the croc swine. See, he produced a dead body. Did I just not pick up Mr. Bombastic's dead body? Level 10 required. What trash gear? I took so much damage. I gotta go back to town, but I don't really think I can go back without repairing. Lots of levels. Oh man, that was vicious. The Inquisitor hit level 9. Beating everybody else to the punch. Great question, Inquisitor. I'm actually going to give you some points in con. Because your HP is a little bit low for my liking. Brutus hit level 8, so we can finally get him in the good gear now, too. You just need better armor. Rivalry. Deflection after taking 2 attacks. Or Guardbreaker. We'll take Guardbreaker. He almost always opens up on a crowd, so if I can open up AoE at 100% guard break, once I upgrade that, big change. Big change. Capturing a wrongdoer for your party isn't a bad idea. 30% crit damage buff at all times. Yo, I didn't even think about that stack. We're very capable of recruiting people now, too, because of the setup we have. Though that being said, I've lost Glitch and Bombastic, so you've now dropped to 30% escape chance. So I'm going to have to rearrange some things. I think. Methinks. What if we did something like not quite sure what I'm going for here. None of this is working. What I want, I think, is like that there. Her here. Would either of you add to that? Companions nearby, 40%. The pig could go here. 30%. The bard could go here, 10%. And then, you know, actually, if I shifted some stuff. I could put the tent there, the gurney down. I don't know, this away? I hate having to do this in order to, like, bust escape capacity. Adelhard is not needed anymore, though, because the person sleeping in the tent is actually participating, which that's kind of nice. So I no longer need somebody on dice games. And could just put them straight on the fire. Or the beehive. Or throw them in the tent. I am a little concerned that he won't get the fury from that she might get the fury accidentally. For being next to the cardinal mosquito. Oh, whatever. God damn, what a mess. We also need to bury glitch. A big stinky piggy. But he was our big stinky piggy. Looting the dead bodies. I think when Mr. Bombastic died, you had to flee so you didn't get the loot. Oh, you know what? That's probably what it is. Yeah. That's probably exactly what it is. We're heavy armor, sword, and board too. Nice and tanky. I mean, that is kind of who I would want. As a prisoner. I just realized if you don't go into the tomb, it doesn't count as being discovered for the quest. Oh, hello.
A group of looters went into the tomb a few days ago. I'm waiting for them to come out so I can arrest them.
Oh, this is awkward.
But if you ask me, the ancients already got them.
You want me to go take a look for you? We're going to need our torches, which are all in town. While I'm out here, I might as well explore the edges. Hey, yes, a lot of dead bodies. The foreman and the slave killed each other. The Hovendor foreman's throat has been cut. This slave appears to have been trampled by a crowd. This foreman received a blow on the back of the head. Well, their grisly murder is my profit. Let us dig. I'm really excited to get some better armor on Brutus so that he can actually take hits. It always feels kind of weird that he's this big hammer bro and he's like soft as hell. So I think this makes it 6 more veins we have to do before we get master. Whiffed the last one. Hard to find a good one-handed axe for my axeman. I've been into 2 counties and still no luck. I have the basic one he came with. There are multiple legendary axes you can get. Multiple legendary one-handed axes you can get. I think I have 3 right now. Well, I gotta tighten down this. What kind of secrets we got down here? Chronicles of Edoran, cured meat, cloth, eye necklace. +1 knowledge point. Gotta keep an eye for those smuggler caches. Can I climb up here? No shot. I'm surprised it let me Python that far down that cliff. Boop, 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 boop. Do I Python this? Yeah, why not? It's maybe a shortcut on the road. Shortcut to the road. All right. We'll head down to the Rouse Field and back into town. We got to majorly restock right now. There's crafting to do. We're out of medicine. We're out of... We're pretty much out of repair kits. Those are a bunch of runaway slaves that I am not being paid to deal with. I definitely feel like I got a bit of fear in me right now. That fight against those bandits definitely gave me a bit of a scare. Yeah, like I really need these other guys to get up to level 8. The funny thing about using the items
Might I interest you in my humble wares, my good
that
sir?
cause your fatigue to go slower is you don't rest as much. And once you have the training dummy, rest is actually an extremely good way to get levels. Hello, apothecary. I would like your strongest potions. I need to find some snow irises. Ooh, if I can get alchemical residue, we have a load of Acadian steel. Oh, that's amazing. Made a pristine essence, got a plague-ridden sample back. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking to build. 25% chance to trigger bleeding damage. % chance to apply bleeding. So I'd be better off replacing this wetting oil for sure with that 25% chance to apply bleeding damage. Just because he's got the powerful axe and right between the eyes. Though also, to be honest, this should probably be removed. And he should be given a dex weapon instead. Bleeding oil concentrate, I'm going to have to assume is 50%. Yeah. So it's good, but not wildly.
Had Broker Hovendorp taken my potions, she wouldn't be dead. Believe me.
Boy, oh boy. We got some stuff to do. Yeah, what do we have for axes? We have Victorious is a one-handed axe we just recently got in the Arena Clash, which is a whole lot of strength, guaranteed critical hit if the target is burning. Which is kind of weird, but like can work pretty well. And then Turgis has Nepti's axe, which you get from tomb robbing. I think this is in Vertruce. From the tomb in Vertruce, you get Nepti's axe. I really like this one because it's a big 3-meter AoE that does corrosion and poison. It makes him more of like a support tank, a support character, which works for him because he's Ovation, he's Battle Cry, he's Protection. His Fanaticism, which was the wrong choice. But it helps him scale as the fight goes on. Actually, it's not really that bad a choice. It kind of works okay for him. And then I want to say we found another one-handed axe somewhere, but I'm not sure. Is this my trading port? I don't know why the icons aren't showing for us anymore. I'm a little confused by that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pull stuff probably out of our truce. I got 3,000 bucks on me.
Is there somewhere you would... Mercenaries!
I think I'm going to buy this trade route. How weird that that's the road they build, that they don't build one of these roads that actually goes to where the trade depot is, like right here. But whatever. We're going to be here for a while. This is very worth having.
The
I'm going to do it.
Guild is honored to have your trust.
Goldsmith pliers. This unit has a chance to cut gems when fighting humans. It's a belt accessory. Yeah, all right. Put it on Heavy Sue. I've never used this bribe ability yet. So, it's a bad axe. I made mine a main damage dealer so we can kill a person in one turn. Ah, yes. This would be Adelhard for us. Our two-handed axe user. Who opens up each attack, each round at 150% extra damage. Stung by a mosquito for an extra 50%. So they typically open for 200% extra damage plus fragility, so 230% extra damage. And every time they kill something with Cutting Maelstrom, they get to keep attacking. This is a very, very fun character. That's also been very fun because we've built a bunch of crit items on them. So they hit like a Mack truck too. Okay. Heavy armor. That's actually for Evie Sue. These guys still haven't hit level 8. Grab all our torches. Grab all those snow irises. $39.28. Oof. Oof. I'm going to be short on snow irises. I'm going to grab these rats so I can make some rat food for when we go into the tomb. Level 8 brawling weapons. That's Fred's coat. Let's take that. Level 8 criminals bar boot. Critical hit increased by 20%. You know, so I could do something like put that on Adelhard instead of the Crocswine helmet. And then they could have this like crazy 45% crit hit opening move. Oh, we also have this. This is another one-handed axe we have. Deals damage and gains 2 rage every time you attack. Critical hits gain 2 rage. Yeah, there's a lot of one-handed axes. Cutting gems in combat totally makes sense, doesn't it? Makes the most sense. So much sense. Level 8. Archer's Beret. Also gonna take that. This Swordsman Intercisa, we were gonna put on lock. But then we found that amazing guard helmet, which is way better. Bleeding. Oh, it's the bleed helmet. I'd rather that on Brutus. $24.55. $24.53. 1 willpower. That's not a problem. Take that. Take that. Every time this unit deals a critical hit, adjacent allies gain brutality for 1 round. 11 armor. So everybody has ringleader coifs right now, and I'm having a bit of an issue with this because I don't do poison damage anymore. Ever since we lost our poisoner, we completely specced out of this. And some of these are really bad. So I'm going to take both those hats as well. Okay. I'll leave them there. We got some stuff to do. Let's start with brutes. We're going to give you this hat, which is still Legion armor. Fred, we're going to remove... Oh, yeah, all of those. And then we're going to give you this, which gives you +1 range, 18 armor. You lose a tiny bit of crit hit, but it's also level 8, so you can put much, much better reinforced layers onto it. We're also going to give you that archer's hat, this one. A Brotherhood helmet. So that's another +1 range. So he just got +2 range on piercing arrow, which is pretty good. You're only using a hunter's reinforced layer. Let's also change that out. Nick is wearing that till he hits level 8. Take that out of your armor. This will give you 8 armor, 3 crit damage, 1 willpower. Outlaw armor. Also enhanced precision for 1 round. Crit chance increased by 20%. So 45% crit chance is pretty good. Crit damage 75%. I'm okay with that for now. On you. Christy, we're going to get rid of this Ringleader's Coif, I think. You're not level 8. You're not level 8. You're not level 8. You're nobody can equip this. And you're not even all that close to getting there yet. Okay, let's put those away then. Put those away. This is a level 7 medium helmet. No, I don't think anybody values that. Level 6 medium helmet. I don't think anybody values that either. You actually would. So we can check out the 2 of those. We can check out this. We can check out this hat. Let's just go to the forge. Let's just go to the forge. We got a lot of work to do here. Disassemble a few things. Watch every VOD. You started with Wartales. Excellent. Love it. So that's going, that's going, that's going, that's going. I guess I could keep it. It's level 10, so it's like gear I don't have. Same with the bandit's heater shield. Like that might be good on like the Inquisitor. But that can go. Now I need to make Brutus medium armor. Rhyme Steel Gambison. Haha, 3 stars. Most excellent. I then also need many armor layers for many characters. Brutus can probably go stag layer. I think that's what he had anyway. Strength and armor seems like a good choice. Alternatively, I could go strength and crit. Crit hit 3%. So he has willpower from Scholar. So that's not a terrible decision. He hits 3 times on his turn as well because of Daggons. That would go up 9%, so that would get him to 22% crit chance.
I don't know what's going on at the Hovendorp mine. I haven't received any ore in days.
Everybody's dead. That's what's going on at the Hovendorp mine. Every single person there is dead. Movement and crit hit. It feels weird to me that there's like a thing that's just movement +2. I don't know why you would necessarily put that on. I guess unless you just wanted to like pump up somebody a tiny bit. You know what? That does kind of make sense. All right, Snaky. Handful of reinforced layers of the serpent. Reichland and Fred both need dex crits. Which I'm gonna run out of cloth on. But I might be able to find cloth. All right, let's get you Rhyme Steel Gambesoned. And then I mean, he's up to 120 armor. I don't feel like he's someone who's often in combat, despite him having taunt. Oh, yeah. And okay, so if anything is debuffed, he also gets critical hit 20%. And because he has got Legionary's Ointment, he always debuffs. So he's actually got like a 42% crit chance. Oh, that's really good for him. Movement is good for opening kills. This is true. I guess I just feel like I'd rather spend a level putting 2 points in movement. For sure. It's I would argue it's absolutely better to spend a level up putting in movement. Because all the other things give you 2 and then something else, you know? 2 and 3% crit. 2 and 9 armor. Versus just 2 movement. Like 2 movement is the equivalent of a strength plus 2. Effectively. When it comes to like cost value analysis. All right. Locke also needs a reinforced layer of the serpent. Damn it. Yeah, like it is unquestionably a worse item. It's just from a literal stat value. You get less value out of it. Which is kind of curious. You're going to go crit and dex. You're going to go crit and dex. You have a Falcon layer. You have Falcon and Rat layers. You have a load of Falcon layers. That's why you crit so well. It's also why you crit so well. I need more cloth. Damn. Dex, hello. Hello, hello. Level 9, level 9, level 9. I gotta make some money. And I hate to say it, but the answer might be a trade run. Because I need to upgrade a bunch of skills and a bunch of legendary items. And the only way that's going to happen, I think, is if we go do a big gross trade run. which would set us up very well for this zone. She doesn't sell cloth, does she?
Had Broker Hovendorp taken my potions, she wouldn't be dead. Believe me.
What else is here? The tavern?
Might you be looking for work? Our role as emissaries is to ensure here is your reward.
All right, well, at least we had a lot of quests to cash. I kind of want to say let's ignore these because they're just going to be bandits. Spearman, bowman, swordsman.
You're the ones who got my cousin across the border.
Let's sing us a song of the Piano Man. We're gonna take adventures galore. It's just the thing right now is like all the trade routes cost 1,000 influence to build. And they are kind of like super helpful. Dee 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 da da ba da ba da ha da ba da ga up 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 up. They put out patch notes yesterday, and they still didn't fix this bug. And I'm kind of getting the vibe that they don't know what's causing this bug. Two enemies can use the insult action and gain the sociopath trait. Huh. I'm running out of stuff to unlock. Good problem to have. All things considered. I guess I will take intimidation next, probably. I'm feeling bittersweet right now. Just sent off a message effectively cutting off a group of fake friends. Dude, I had to do that last year. Truly grown wary about finding people who are actually going to be my friends. Yeah. I've found trying to be with people who celebrate you. Don't hang out with people who just like tolerate your presence. I had a big group of friends, online friends that I'd had since, man, I don't even know how far back, like junior high or earlier, like people I had been friends with for like 20 years. And just last year, I finally I found that they talk to each other really toxically and we're always putting each other down. And we're just like kind of miserable people for the most part. And I'd been staying friends with them for years and years and years and years and years. And took so much time to try and like build up my friendships with them, especially as like other people had like left that group and left that circle. And then eventually I just said like, what am I doing this for? This is brutal. Like I'm not getting along with these people. They don't really care for me being here. Why am I putting in so much effort into this friendship? And I broke it off with all of them. And it was like the longest running group of friends that I had pretty much. And I just ended up like ghosting. I got in a big fight with someone and then I was like, I'm out. I'm done with these people. And it sucks and it like occupies a huge part of your mind for months afterwards. I will say I don't really think about it anymore. I will like I can tell you that it's been less than a year and I very rarely do they ever even pop up, but it is like I feel a lot better. And now I've taken the time I spent with those people and put it into like other communities, and it's grown other friendships like much more seriously, and like people who actually enjoy my company and like appreciate my advice and having me around. So a lot of dark humor. That group wasn't about it, but unfortunately dark humor talking about really real topics are a part of you. You're not going to let them hide it anymore. Yeah. I'm not going to try to let it, but it's probably ruined D&D for you. There's always more D&D groups. That I can promise you. You can always find more people to play D&D with. I think one thing is always like you can reflect on what happened and try to figure out like, hey, why did this occur? Why did this like friendship breakup have to go on? And what can I do on my end to help like improve that in the future or avoid that in the future? But also like without compromising who you are, because you don't want to do that. You want to be who you are, and people should love you for who you are. And you shouldn't have to feel like you have to stifle a part of your personality to hang out with people. That's a big one. You definitely shouldn't have to feel like you have to stifle a part of who you are. Anything else going in here? Or I put that wood away. I don't want this, but it's the only thing I don't have in my base, so I'm gonna build one. Man, you don't get an achievement for it. That's disappointing. I thought for sure there'd be an achievement that was like have every single camp upgrade. And there isn't. And it is an achievement. So I wish there was. Just need to be more upfront with people that I like dark humor. Yeah, absolutely. Don't be hiding that. All right, you are in here to generate valor. Okay.
Mercenaries.
Broker's Morion. That's a helmet. Oh, well, I want that. 1,500 gold. Obviously, I want that. All right, folks. I'm going to go on a trade run. Emblem of Discord, all for one. The Prodigal Son. Keeping the peace, science providers. There's bandits down there. I'm going to check into these two spots to see if there's quests for us. Because I can't remember if we just like didn't accept quests when we first came to town.
They might have a point. Nobody would argue with that. But, very well. Talk to the guards who are containing...
That's why we couldn't do that before. We couldn't help out the embassy because I literally hadn't accepted the quest. Because I was like, no.
Provide what I need to teach my students properly, and I might be able to provide information about Willa Old Hovendorp. I performed the autopsy on her.
5 corpses.
Who are competing with this contest of
I think we actually have
If you want
extra corpses
All the knowledge in the
in a trade post in Balerion. So I might be able to ship those corpses up, but no rush on that. I need a broker's table. I definitely don't have the food to make a broker's table right now. Gothenburg Mine and Mead Pike. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Can I get back to that tavern? I feel like I'm going to collapse before we get there. Hydro check. Thank you, Sean.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for the...
This guy looks like he's got cool stuff. Alzarian Flanged Mace. Protective Strike. Deals 60 to 80 damage and target gains in position for 1 round. Guard is doubled. $19 strength. No stars. 30 to 40 damage. 60 to 80% strength. It's about the same damage. Pirates Galea. Heavy helmet. As long as this unit is engaged, they have protection. Damage decreased by 30%. Critical hit 2. 5 guard, 30 armor. Every time this unit performs an attack of opportunity, they gain protection for 1 round. $630. Do I buy this for lock? I think I do. I'm also going to buy these snow irises. Even though I know I shouldn't. I know he can't use it right now, but... Please tell me you have a broker's table for sale.
You got my cousin across the border.
You don't.
When he told me how much...
Midnight Gardens sells the broker's table. I'm running extra risk here because if I run into bandits, I'm going to be super fatigued. Ah, no, we're at a crawl. It's not like a banner thing I can do, is there? This is gonna cost me a fortune. What a bust. What an absolute busta. All right, well, Trapper's Fondue is the obvious one. I might be able to make it on a seed sausage. And we'll eat one of those for the 50% fatigue reduction. Now, I want to see, is this mosquito? The mosquito can bite multiple characters. That I did not know. I did not know that at all. No, Ron. You're not getting freed, Ron. You're staying here. And you are peeling skins until your hands bleed.
Are you missing something? Go on. I won't judge.
Do I want to buy both of these? I have seed sausage. One mead. And 4 Gothenburg wine. I'm gonna allow it. All right, and then we got to get to the market, which is right next to these bandits. D&D comes in all sorts of colorful flavors, from darkness and light. This is true. But it is a group dynamic based game. So if your dynamic is off with the rest of the group, I can see that causing issues for sure. I have a lot of these antiquities, but we got to get to the antiquity seller to sell them. I have a bunch of carcasses, but I should probably turn those into something else. Scrolls, pottery, and gems. Excuse me one moment while I pull up my trade route document from that time that we almost died. And I fill this stuff out. Grimnir sells scrolls, pottery, and gems. What interesting choices. What bold and interesting choices we have. So what probably sells well here then? Silver, pelts, spices, and maybe wool. Be silver, pelts, spices, wool. Silver shouldn't actually sell well here, because it's produced in Marheim. So we'll have to do some digging. You left your group in November because I'm 42 and they're all early 20s. I got tired of the game being 100% about sexuality. Yeah, that is a type of D&D that certainly happens. Some horny people do be playing. I can't afford all this. I don't want to go to Ludern, which is where gems, wool, and pottery sells the best. Yeah, I just bought a huge stack of gems, didn't I? Purchased for 115. Oh, I can sell them back. Gems, wool, and pottery. All right. I guess that's what we're going to have to start with. Should we burn this?
You gave us the materials needed for this effigy.
I have a torch now. Yeah, why not? Yep. The guard. You might want to walk away quietly. I really don't want to fight the guard. Thankfully, I am much faster than them. Are they going to be waiting for me like the moment I come back into town? I bet you they will. I wonder how much that glitched them out.
Might I interest you, my hum?
You might not. Might you?
Might I interest you in my humble?
You might not. Oh, we have these nice, beautiful trade route roads now, too. I will pop up to the Brotherhood, because we haven't accepted this quest yet. And I'd like to get an idea of how much our upgrades are going to cost us.
Mercenaries. Members. The Broker Council has asked...
The broker is dead.
Shut up! We can't... All those who wish to be involved in... Franny will register all...
Franny. Sister Franny.
A word of warning. This mission is not for the faint-hearted. The body of the assailants left without a trace. So... Very well.
Yeah, we'll take
Your
it.
company is now registered. The residents of Gossenburg...
Oh.
So remember to question them. Some may be reluctant to confide in you, but persevere, and you will find a way to convince them. Good luck.
So this one's actually is about talking to everybody.
It would be advisable for you to train more before taking on this invest.
It would be advisable to do that. You're not wrong.
It would be advisable for you to train more before taking on this investigation.
Level 8
Competition
required.
between the companies will be fierce.
Your axe is going to cost me 344 to upgrade. Okay.
It would be advisable for you to train more before taking on this invest.
We're going to take those upgrades. But right now I need the money to buy additional trade goods. As we do our little mini adventure right now. We go for a nice walk. A nice stroll across the map is what we're going to do. Yeah. And then we should be able to buy lots and lots of good stuff on the way home. Yeah, and I reckon... depending on how it goes, I'm trying to think about how much money we'll probably make off of this. It should be sizable.
Thank you for muzzling that crook.
So your silver scrolls and spices. Let's sort this by type. Normally I would sell pottery in Garusa clan. It's made in Scrimnir. It's also made in Stromcap. So I'm just as well to sell this here. Silver and scrolls sell extremely well in Cordia. Spices sell very well in Stromcap. So let's figure out how much money I need to make this. Because there's no way I'm not just cashing out here. They also have the cloth that we need. I'd also love to do things like buy the food that we're missing, like mutton and grapes. But that's going to be more of something we look at on the way back home. Well, I'm kind of excited to actually get to do a trade run on stream because I figured this out after our party died in Ludern, when we had that like massive wipe after the trade village, where we lost 5 party members. And I spent a weekend figuring out trade routes and the best paths. And I was originally doing that between Ludern and Arthes. But so help me God, if I never have to go back to that swamp again, I'd be a happy man. We could also check out the sepulcher here. Perhaps on the way back. We do have wages coming up, so... One of the nice things about these trade routes is... Oh, look! A roust pitch! The local team. We could also stop and play some football while we're down here. Sandrify, hello. How you doing, dude?
Come, come. Take a look at my wares.
Welcome to the big dirty trade run. So spices sell well here. And we had a mission for that. Incredible. I can pop into the inn and cash that right now, too.
Might you be looking for... Here is your reward.
So, want to find out what's new in Tiltron?
I don't think I could do this more than once. I forget that when you need like a quick $100, this is very worth doing. I kind of want to do it for the influence. But at 35 influence a song. I'd need to do it like 10 times. It does also teach us progress. We're going to pick up bandits don't chase us for nearly as long.
Come, come. Take a look at my wares.
So I mean, the answer is generally buy everything. Amber, silver, and scrolls. Amber sells really well in Cordia. I'll tell you what, I'm going to buy 2 of each of these so that they restock and we can buy more on the way back. Is going to be the plan. And yeah, I think we probably will skip the bard songs. Also realizing I don't have the upgraded road to Cordia. I mean, if we were doing like a lot of these runs, maybe. But I'm kind of hoping we can do 1 and that'll be enough. I'm going to eat when we get down here so I can use the broker's table and we can buy up a lot of cheap goods. And I tell you what, man, I might go to Ludern. I might swing by Ludern on the way back to Grimnir. How nice to revisit the old country, though. We don't get down this way. Not very often. Wartales Arthes. Ye old town of Courtier.
Oh, don't believe a word she says. She probably came across a band of deserters. They've been running rampant in these parts since the beginning of the war.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Also, apparently a trade route we completed.
Might you be looking for? Here is your.
See, I knew I was picking these up for a good reason. Help request a ghost hunters. Soldiers from Lord Lahart's army have decided to slay the Ghost of Frag. I think we did this one before. And it is kind of nice when you're at like the zone level. Awesome. Wine on sale. That's what I want to see, baby. Do I also want to be greedy and look for another troop? You could be my berserker. Solitary's nice. That's I'm such a dummy. I was like, I'm gonna eat that broker's table before I go buy all those goods. Bought them instantly, didn't even think about it. That being said, I have enough fatigue that it doesn't really appear to be too much of an issue. We're going to be able to get almost all the way back to Stromcap. A quick hop and a skip. One of the other things we could do, potentially at this point, is strip down all the gear off our characters and fight a group of refugees. Because that would unlock one of our missing bard songs. 8 or more units with a team of no equipment. The easiest way to do that is just with like a Beastmaster and a bunch of animals. But we don't really have our zoo anymore. So that becomes a little more complicated. Look at this though, we made it all the way here.
Come, take a look at my wares.
Now. Normally I would sell spices here. But I wonder whether or not they're better to sell in Grimnir. For 73. I'm pretty sure I sold spices in Grimnir previously, but I can't see for how much. I mean, the other thing as well is we have Balerion, which I bet would be crazy cash if you took silver and scrolls and apparently spices. I'd like to see how to optimize the Balerion trade route. And what else do I need? I need apple pancakes for fatigue reduction. You are not my cook. Apple pancakes require wheat, which I'm in the right zone to buy.
Touch it, you buy it.
Ooh, man, I'm like out of salt too.
Those refugees. I understand.
Those
there's a war in
refugees.
Edoran, but that doesn't mean they can just help themselves.
You know what else is good? Is cabbage perch. That, I think, increases run speed. Run duration. All right, let's get crafting. Mutton stews. Now, the problem here is I actually just want to eat apple pancakes. Run speed increased by 15%. Purchase price of trade goods reduced by 20%. Sale price increased by 10%. Fatigue reduction by 45%. And I could also make a cabbage perch. And just like be a glutton. That would also give me that 10% renderation. Let's do it. Absolutely egregious. One of the other really nice things here is this is like, we've been out of valor points, so this is just like refilling our valor points. And even more important, Huron's Partisan, level 2. It's impossible to identify what the partisan is made of. After a few battles, you realize it's indestructible. If Mark of Nature is applied to the target, consumes the status. Mark of Narcissus, if not consume the status. If not, applies Mark of Huron. When the status is consumed, the attacker executes an attack of opportunity. When the status is consumed, the attacker generates 2 valor points. Oh, man. So this is an Overwatch. This is when you put a pikeman and an archer together. And you have them do barrage and spear wall. And literally nothing can reach them. Because that's for sure. That bow is also going to be really good. I think we're all feeling dejected after fleeing the battle. Still, there's no shame in knowing when to bow out. Even the strongest fighters sometimes face a foe who's just too strong. -1 relationship. -1 relationship, but +1 aptitude. Huff, how are you with everybody? Ooh. That was a lot more than -1. Like, how did people go to -2 if he only went -1? God damn it. It's just that a Slayer is so good, putting an extra 2 points on them is amazing. Okay.
Come. Take a look at my wares.
Fight all. And then we're on the road again. Going places that we've never been. I'm gonna actually go this way so that I can peek at this door. For 2 reasons. 1, I am curious. 2, I think it will give me bonus crit damage. What is that? Is there a sepulcher everywhere right now that's been found? There's something here as well. So here's the deal. Builder's Codex. This was in Arthas. The Arctic's Codex was here, and I don't have the ruins for it yet. The Combatant's Codex was Ludern, and I somehow missed one. And the Merchant's Codex was in Vermeer. And this has to do with the pendant I have. How did I miss one of these? Regardless, that should now give me path bonuses. All companions gain 3 critical damage per discovered sepulcher. So I'm going to guess there's some sort of like crazy high level dungeon in there. Or crazy good equipment. Oh my god. Obviously now I want to go down here. Let me take a look at this question mark. Oh, you know what these are? These are the Rouse fields. These are for sure just the Roused fields that spawned. Which actually means maybe we open this door. Maybe this is the builders. Rugby fields. Yeah, I think you're right. I gotta know. You won't show me in here, will you? Okay, let's go exit, camp. Why can't I camp? Why can't I camp? I'm not trying to go in here. I'm trying to camp, dudes. Okay. Camp? What a waste of my fatigue right now. Blue triangle, yellow square, red triforce. Blue triangle. Yellow square. Red triforce. That's the blue triangle I said. Yes? Yes. Yellow square, red triforce. It's just a chest. Increases by 1 the production of all camp tools active during rests. Urkashet's chisel. Legendary backpack accessory. This tool may look rather plain, but it was admired by the ancients decades after its owners died. Oh yeah, there's Urkashet in the background building Stromcap. Cool. That's worth the screwing around. Now the real question, who gets it? Backpack accessory. You're not really mining. I could give it to you. You're not even on the tinkering bench. Of all camp tools during active rents, the good dock. We're going to put that on you, and we're going to put that on you. All right. Giddy up. Cost of a minor spoiler. No great fight awaits you down there.
Halt!
What is this?
Guards, surround these peasants and do not let anyone through.
Oh my god, are these the guards from Gothenburg? Have they chased me across the country?
This pyre is an act of rebellion against the Broker Council and an insult to the late Broker Hovendorp. Everyone involved must be arrested and put in chains, starting with you, mercenaries.
I didn't do it.
Everyone involved must be arrested and put in chains, starting with you, mercenaries. But we must stay alert, as a seditious group named the People's Fellowship roams this neighborhood, stirring up the baser instincts of the common folk.
Yes, I met them.
Take my advice. Don't hang around these parts. Here, even the priests from the Church of the Saving Eye are suspicious.
The bummer part about that is that I probably should have fought them for their gear. Because if I had managed to score a set of heavy armor to match Locke's helmet, not that he'd be able to use it, mind you, but they also probably would have been like level 11, so if I wanted guard gear, yeah.
Have a look, mercenaries. I sell quality wares for a reason.
Have a look. It's in a book. I don't think I want any of this. Do I want to go to Ludiern? Gems, wool, and pottery all sell well there. Pottery and gems are not going to sell well in Grimnir. Crud. I can't believe this. What do you think we win in these competitions?
It's over. We're out of wine. The Grinmere vintners were supposed to send us a caravan, but it never arrived.
I came from the other end. What do I...
The vineyard is now Gothenburg.
Damn, dudes. 30 Gothenburg wine.
Not one drop of it.
Yeah, this tournament is doomed, dudes. You're right. I wanted to know what the prize was. And I'm not allowed.
Have a look, mercenaries. I sell quality wares for a reasonable price.
Yeah, that's good. Baked always kind of feels worth buying, considering how much of a pain in the arse it is to get. The fact that you only get it from doing rat missions.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
Alizarian halberd. Level 8 required. Strength 22. Defensive precision. Now, unfortunately, I have some yellow quality level 8 items that are spears. But that is kind of cool. Critical hit gains deflection. I guess that's okay on the halberd guy. But on most people, it's not going to do much. Let's keep going. Want guard gear, forest ambusher, unsuspecting keepers of the peace. Yeah, it is true. There's like quite a few places I could just be like ganking guards. Is it not faster to go this way? I feel like this is a shorter road. I just have to deal with plague mosquitoes. And plaguey boys. You know what? I think it's basically the same distance. All right, Garusa clan. I'm back. It's me, the boy who invaded your province and like basically destroyed it.
That Gossenburg traders are willing to fight plague-ridden hordes and swamp creatures to buy them.
Wool sells really well here as well. Wool might sell better in Grimnir. But probably not. Amber pelts and spices. That'll all sell well. We also apparently had a trade quest here, which is fantastic news.
Might she be looking for? Here is your.
I think I've made $1,000 just off the trade quests right now. Which is grand. If I could get to Marheim on this broker's table, I'd be extremely happy. Because then we don't have to eat another one. Yeah, see, they're not guard here, right? They're trackers. So, unfortunately, like the one zone that is my level, I wouldn't be able to get the supplies the gear I actually want. I'd only be able to get tracker gear, which I don't particularly care for. It's good on some people, but because we kind of abandoned the zoo build.
Stand back, peasant.
It has its limits. Trading is profitable. Who would have thought, right? Super profitable. You see how much money we've made? We started this trade one with like $800. We have made a sizable sum right now. Basically fight 2 levels above your own without too many problems. Yeah, but it's about, if I kill the guards in Gossenburg, I'm going to be getting level 10 armor that I can't wear for 2 levels. And that's kind of my problem.
Have a look, mercenary.
Have a look. I think I can reach Marheim. I think it's going to be tight. But I think we can do it. Optimal profit. Hell yeah. I really want to see what stuff sells for in Balerion. Because I bet you with the ship and like how little food and fatigue you take on the ship, you could make a crazy profit.
Muscling that crook.
Silver spices and scrolls. Now here's the thing. Even though Grimnir makes scrolls, if I buy them here with the broker's table and sell them with the seed hemp, I still turn a profit. So I'm gonna do that. Now, what do I normally sell here? Pelts. Pelts are for sure going to sell higher in Grimnir. Because they're 2 steps away. Huh. We're going to have to figure some things out, I think. No, we don't have to figure much out. Just go to the trade post and throw in a bunch of like supplies that we have. Fish hooks. Don't I have a ton of like expert fish hooks? Yeah. Oh, they're super not heavy though. I mean, sure. For now. Keep that. Do I need 9 cures for the plague? Probably not. No. I'll keep 2 on me, and even that I think is maybe being a bit much. Put away all that, and that. Can put away most of this wood. Put away a bunch of that white leather. I mean, that should clear me by a long shot. All right. Dump your crafting supplies, armor, and alchemy. Yeah. Yes, sir. Sale price of trade goods. I want run duration increased. I want trapper's fondue. What I probably want is apple pancakes, but I'm too much of a greedy beady. Let's make 1 of these beer-infused wolf ribs, and then we can use the rest of that beer to make a tail in the wolf of the hop. I'll make 1 more eel soup. A lavender syrup biscuit. Okay. Okay. Can I sort this? The food menu always seems like it's a bit of a mess to me. What are we doing when we go up there? Are we getting in fights? We could. I don't know that I necessarily want to be in fights, but it's an option. I think let's just use like low level stuff right now. That's even more than we need. We could just like fill out on, we need mushrooms now for things. I could just fill up on dried fish. Originally, I thought I was just going to be using dried fish for trade runs. But it has not been the case. You are out of things to tan. Wow, you're almost completely out of things to tan. You can make more beer. Line up some honey. Okay. Quick check, make sure there's nothing else here to buy.
Muzzling that crook.
Let's go. I suppose one of the things is I probably could have taken some items to upgrade, since we're going to pass right by a brotherhood. You know what? We have some stuff on us anyway. That probably needs a little top up. So why don't we just look at that? Who's got gear? Level 8, level 8. You're fine. Level 8, level 8. Level 8, level 7. Level 8, level 7. Level 8, level 8. Level 8, level 7. This is the bow I'm going to keep. I'm probably going to get rid of Sleuth. Stop using Sleuth. Once we get that other cool bow that Wombo comes with the unique spear.
You're not bothering me. I just finished.
Yeah, so this is like $1,000 I'm about to burn right now. That being said, 34 to 42 dexterity. 30 to 39. 30 to 39.
You're not bothering me. I just finished eating my mutton stew. What would you like to work on today? A specific skill? A weapon upgrade?
I mean, we have a lot of trade goods here. Do I respec Locke to take Master Opportunist? I think that's pretty obvious that I do, isn't it?
With this, you've got everything you need. Come back whenever.
Boy, that money went fast. So Duelist is cool, but I'd like him to stay a fighter, and I like Destabilizing Strike, even if we don't use it that often. We'll take Valorous Duel. The first time they engage, they gain Repost. Definitely better than Brutality. And then we take Master Opportunist instead of hand-to-hand combat. Oh my god, and then we upgrade it immediately. And then without a doubt. So his attacks of opportunity now are going to do so much damage. Oh my god. And when he gets one more level, he gets a unique sword. All right, these are pretty good jumps. I want to put Locke in another arena. Like, I'm actually tempted to go... I am tempted to go straight up to drawback, find the arena, and just, like, see if Locke can just trash the place. Weird that that's bandits versus merchants, but the bandits... Oh, actually, they fixed this. That was in the patch notes. Was they made it that bandits on Scale World that are attacking merchants are actually the correct level again.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
I guess this is why you would take Duelist. Because medium Legion armor has attack of opportunity. Deals 80 to 100% dex damage and the target and gain 15% on your next attack. That's pretty nice for a dagger. But nobody's even remotely close to using that. You have pikes, which I'm going to buy. Because now I can make my own broker tables. We do have a quest to clear this guy out of the jail, but I just want to finish this trade run right now first. The one thing is, like, we should be popping in and talking to everybody.
You know the worst bit, mercenaries? A customer told me.
Thieves by the roust field.
Quality meat. Ever heard of the People's Fellowship? The poor folk in Gothenburg organised so as to fight the rich.
Noted. Right. And the marketplace is actually like down here, so. The roads to Gothenburg are strange. Not bad, just strange. I never did talk to those people, and I feel like maybe that was a mistake.
Glad you gave the guard the slip, mercenaries. I'm trying to keep a low profile until the People's Fellowship overthrows the Broker Council. I don't know if the People's Fellowship
Interesting.
killed Willa, but I'd sure be glad if they did. Poor lads. They look so crestfallen.
I bet another broker just killed the broker, and they're just pitting it on the People's Fellowship.
Want to do business? The death of Willa the Witch will bring you good luck for sure.
All right, Amber, we bought for 35 bucks in Stromcap and Garusa, and we're selling it for 88. Pelts, we purchased for 52 and 67. And we're selling for 132. Scrolls aren't particularly great. 52 and we sell for 86. Silver for 70 and 155. And then spices for 35 and 77. 4,600. Yeah, I think we came out okay from this. All in all, I think that was a pretty successful singular trade run. I shan't be complaining about it, that's for certain. Run speed increased by 15%. Nice, and it gave me mead back. Seed snorsage. I need pork, which I could have bought outside of town from the pork vendor.
Broker Hovendorp got what she deserved. For years now, he'd complained.
Can I also buy it inside of town?
Alleys at night, yet she always refused to increase the guard.
The People's Fellowship is right.
Sure can.
The city only looks after the wealthy and doesn't care about.
I like the amount of things you can buy in this city. I feel like there's a lot of options on sale. One broker's table. Not that I'm going to eat it anytime soon, but just so it's in the bank. Oh my god. Okay. We're rich again. We're geared up. I bought a bunch of cloth so I could finish crafting those couple of parts. The armor layers that we were missing. This guy's golden, so I want to know what he has. No! Is he gonna outrun me? He might. You rat.
Stand back.
Yes!
peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
That's rear guard armor. But it has no sockets. $132 and $20. This is 2-star, but it's also got 2 sockets. This also adds willpower and critical damage. Why doesn't this add anything else? That's very strange for gold armor to not add something like willpower. Interception sword. This is the dash sword. Two-handed. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. You're no use to me. We gotta sleep. And then we can get on the attack. Probably a handful of stuff we can do here. So let's actually eat a real meal. Probably Hill Delight for the dex. A mutton stew for the 20% strength. Maybe a surf and turf for con? I mean, that's a pretty good buff. 20% strength, 20% con, 25% dex, and we fatigue slower. It's hard not to like that. And yeah, look, we make double every resource now because of that item we found in the sepulcher. That's actually pretty wild. Fergus. The trade goods we're transporting made us a prime target for bandits. There's a reason merchant paid the Brotherhood to escort them. 10% next crown earnings. Vigilant or tough. That's got to be temporary, right? Little boost. Why didn't I question? Oh, the merchant vendors. Probably because I just unlocked question. I keep forgetting it's a thing.
Had broker It's not the first time the broker was attacked, you know. Last month, the People's Fellowship tried to set her manor on fire.
All right, well, maybe the People's Fellowship are the bad guys. Or good guys, I guess, depending on how you want to look at it. All right, let's go to the forge. Need to put somebody on the bees. We're not really like a deep need for honey.
I don't know what's going on at the Hovendorp mine. With these ore supply problems, I don't really have the time to chat about Broker Hovendorp's death. Broker Burner wants me to renew all his fighters' equipment. So I've work to do and suppliers to chase up.
I'm his fighters. My thought is looking more and more possible that maybe Broker Burna is actually the one who killed them. This is my deep guess right now. All right. Who needs sockets? You need serpents. You need falcon. Actually, not too bad. Serpentis. Falconis. Okay. We're geared. We're geared. We've got some money. We need to level up before we can really get anywhere further. So we can go back to actually doing quests in the zone. Great. Now that we're investigating the murder, we can also talk to the artists. We can clear out the embassy. Could probably do the Grimnir Windmill. I should grab some quests in town is what I should do. From the Tavern of Fortune's Maid.
Might you be looking for...
If they have any. Loot Bandit's Lair? I mean, I'll take that. Good to know. You know what? I'm going to take all these. We need the experience. We need to level up, and the only way to really do that is fighting bandits. So, that's just going to be how that goes.
You're the ones who got my cousin across. Now Broker Hovendorp is dead. I don't know who will pay her son's debts.
Nobody is really giving me good hints here.
Order a drink.
Unfortunately. But that's okay. All right, so let's get on the go and do this next time. Because that's all the time we got. We will be back tomorrow. We'll do probably another long run tomorrow. I'm trying to fit in a couple more longer runs for Wartales so that we can try to crush through this. So tomorrow's going to be all about leveling up, grinding out those quests, and investigating anybody and everybody we can find. I think we can do this zone at our level. Certainly with the gear we have, it seems quite plausible. So as long as we kind of just grind through it and grind through the quests, we should be in a position to go to Alizar immediately afterwards. And maybe Balerion? If we hit level 10, I'm willing to go to Balerion. Because we'll be like 2 to 4 levels behind, but I think it'll be worth it. But that's it for today. So thank you for joining me.